Good evening, good evening, good evening. All right, getting ready to get into sewing. All right, so I'm going to share this out because I haven't invited anybody. I haven't posted anything saying I was going live. So I'm going to share this out. Reconnecting. All right, so I am going to be doing some alterations. I don't know if you're able to hear me or not. I think my, oh, I don't know, I might have some bugs. Let's see. I got a full battery. What? See, I might be able to hear me and tune out some of my background noise. I don't know. So we'll see. When you come in, make sure you say hey. Make sure you um, tap the screen, show me some love, hit the like button, whatever you got to do to let me know you're watching. Don't be a spectator, be a participator. Okay? All right, so I'm finishing up some alterations, actually tweaking some things. So this is the last wedding party that I have to work on. So you can see, I think my light just blew. Hang on 1 second, something's going on. Okay. Hello, how art thou? Let me know you're watching. Not trying to filter my comments. I want to see all the comments. Um, okay. So hopefully let me see all messages. So hello, how art thou? All right, well, I have one more dress I need to bring over. Okay, so all of these are pretty much done except for one. Hello, 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 Eston, man. Am I saying it right? Eston, Eston, Eston. It's Chase here. How art thou? Thank you so much for coming in. My name is Alethea, and I am doing some late night sewing in my studio tonight. Alterations, bridal. I specialize in bridal wear and formal wear. I make wedding gowns, prom dresses, cotillion gowns, any kind of special occasion garments for women and young girls. And I do expert alterations. And so a lot of times in here in my studio, this is where you'll find me if I'm not working outside of the home. So right now what I'm doing is I'm closing up. Thank you. And if you're not already following, go ahead, please follow, share this out, like, comment. I appreciate it. I love to chat. So right now what I'm doing is I had to hem this. Hello, Paul Mark DeSantis. How art thou? Dimps Designs. Good evening. Welcome back. Welcome back. How art thou? And remind me of your first name again, because I know I promise you get it. Um, it starts with an L, I believe. I'm supposed to have been following you. I know that. You're 8. What you doing on here live at 8? I'm gonna tell your mama. Hey, Rebecca. No, Rebecca, I don't know you. And you know what? And I did not set it up to add anybody to my live tonight. I usually do, but I didn't. Not tonight, I didn't. I didn't even think about it. Hey, Shane, how art thou? It's okay. Just call you Dimps. Okay, I can do that. Mike Hawk, how art thou? Uh, no politics over here tonight. Kanali, how art thou? I do make clothes. I make bridal wear and formal wear. I make wedding gowns, prom dresses, cotillion gowns, um, quinceanera, mother of the bride, mother of the groom, bridesmaids. I think I said all of that. Party dresses. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Not sure. I do. Chase. All right, Chase. All right, you're gonna have all types of people on your live when you go vertical. Oh, do I? Am I supposed to do it the opposite way? Y'all, I'm fairly new at this thing, learning the ropes. Thank you so much, Shane. All right, you see, you make all the things just amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Um, your mom is 49. That's awesome. That's awesome. You can make a lot of money doing it, but sometimes it's not. And sometimes you don't make as much as you should make. But the what you make is limitless. It's on you what you decide. But yes, you can make a lot of money. That's right. You do it how you want. Exactly. Exactly. You make as much money as you want to make. So I am. These are some gowns that I actually altered for a wedding party. I think the last time I was on here, I was telling you all about it. So now I had to go in. I like to do a second fitting or so to make sure that my clients are satisfied with their work, and then I'll go ahead and close everything up, tweak it. This particular one had a lot of work to do on it. I had to take it in about 3 sizes up top, and that's way more than the norm. But I did, and I'll show you once I'm finished. This was two sisters and a mother. There's three girls. One of the daughters is getting married. Two of the daughters are bridesmaids, and then of course there's the mother. So if you see this shaking on my table, my um, camera is hooked onto my table on a tripod. On a holder, phone holder. So if it shakes, that's why it's shaking. Um, but yeah, so I had to hem this, and it has horsehair braid to it. I probably should have showed you that before I closed it up. And I don't think I showed you this because I showed you the gown that I was working on, but I talked about this, but I didn't show it because it was a lot involved and I had to be focused. So a lot of times I don't come on because I'm focused on what I'm doing. But you can see this gown right here has horsehair sewn into the dress. So I'm going to show you. I had to cut it. I had to open all of that up, take the horsehair braid out, and I'll show you. I don't have a smaller piece of horsehair. I think I threw it away. But horsehair is nothing more than a stiffener. I'm trying to show you a piece, show you what it looks like. Okay. So horsehair kind of looks like this, but it was about half this size, half this width. Well, it was about 3/4 this width. So this is what's on the inside of here. I'll show it to you. But I had to take that off, put it to the side, cut the length off where it needed to be, and then re-sew this back on. So I'm gonna open this up. Before I close it all up, I'm gonna pull it out and do it to you. So I had to turn this gown inside out because all of the hem is sewn completely closed. So that's the horsehair braid. All right, and that's the lining attached. So all of this, I had to cut this short and cut this short, then sew it back together, then stitch this horsehair braid down to the seam, and then stitch the horsehair braid down to the lining. So that's what that does is forces the lining to stay on the inside, and it gives the hem some body and some shape. Okay, so you never see that horsehair braid on the outside, but you can see it stitched down to the lining. So so now that that's all done, the hem is fine. I'm stitching this closed. There is okay. So I made a little opening in the center back seam so I can pull it inside out. That's how you get into that. So I'm just closing this back up. And I did that on both dresses. The mom's dress, and this just goes to show you nobody's perfect. I don't care how advanced of a seamstress or sewist you are, you can make mistakes. But yeah, I forgot. I didn't make notes, and I had two sets of markings on the mother's strip on the for the hem, and I couldn't remember what I did, so I couldn't hem her dress before she came. I had to wait till she came to make sure, have her try it back on again, just to verify which hemline I was following. And I'm glad I did that because if I hadn't, um, I would have hemmed it too short if I had went by my own recollection, recognizance, my own cognitive thinking. So I didn't do that. All right, so this is the inside seam that's usually right up under the zipper that I can get in and out of this dress. So now I'm gonna flip this inside out. Okay. So on this particular dress, it's a strapless dress. Okay. So this was big here. This was big in the bust line, or what we call the princess seams. So it was big in the princess seams. I had to take probably about an inch and a half out on each side. Okay. Plus it was still big in the side seam. So what I did, instead of taking all of that out in the bust seam, I actually created a dart on the side because it was a lot. So you can see right there, there's a dart. And a lot of times on some garments, you will see a dart or even maybe a second side seam. But I didn't do a side seam all the way down because it didn't need to be taken in all the way down. So I just created a dart, but in order to get into that, so you can see that this princess seam was pretty much far over, right? So I had to open this up all the way over here, past the princess seam, not quite in the center, but enough where I can get to that seam. So I had to open it up, and you can see where I had to create a seam, an underarm seam on the band in order to get it to reattach it. I had to do that on both sides. So I had to open all of this back up. And instead of, well, actually, I didn't, I take that back. I didn't open it off from the end. I didn't want to have to open it from the end. So what I did was opened it up like from this point to this point. That is the reason why I created a underarm seam. All right, so and that's okay because it's under the arm, but it made it fit just perfectly. So you can see how I put everything back the way it should be. I had to do the same thing to the lining. Um, Add a little dart in the lining. Take it up at the side seam, or I'm sorry, I didn't take it up at the side seam, or did I think I had to take it up at the side seam and the bust. So that's why there's a dart here. I took it in. I did not take it up at the bust. I didn't. I took it up a dart here and the side seam. That's what I did. All right, because sometimes when you mess with this dart, this bust seam, you can take too much out. Usually I would do that, but because it was a whole lot, I didn't take it up at the bust. I added the dart and took it up in the side. All right, I'm getting my dresses mixed up. All right, so I also had to shorten it at the waist. So I literally had to cut this short, maybe about an inch or an inch and a quarter. I had to cut the bodice down and reattach the skirt, the gathers, and all of that. And I had to do that from a little past the side seam on each side to make sure that it fit. She tried it on and it fit perfect. So now all I'm going to do is go back. I've let it hang, and I'm going to go ahead and press it back out, especially at the skirt. And I also added, this was something that I like to do on my own garments that I make, but these are hangers for hanging up the dress when you're not wearing it. It's in the closet. But a lot of times the center part doesn't have a hanger. So what happens is the dress will sag. I think you saw me do this on the wedding gown. But the dress will sag like this, right? Sometimes creating wrinkles in the front. So what I did was added another hanger using bias, a really narrow bias tape. And I also added a thread loop right here. Um, so I added a thread loop right there. So what that does is it causes the front and the back to come together while it's on the hanger. So let me get that in here. Push this in here. Got these nails on, so it makes it harder to sew sometimes. I like my nails, but it's not really efficient to sew. All right. So I'll just pull that through. Okay. All right. So that just holds the front and the back together, so it's not sagging too much. All right. So that's done. That's all I needed to do with that. So I'll just steam it. Steam the bottom out. Um, this was the mother's second dress. She had two dresses that I needed to do. So on this one, this was a little low. I don't know if you can see, I added a placket in here, and I didn't do just a straight across placket across here, but you can see where I did a crisscross to kind of emulate the same design as the dress itself. So in order to keep the same fabric, she had me to cut the ends of the ties off, and I restitched that together. And I used that to create this little V-shaped piece in the front. So when she tried it on, it was gaping just a little bit. So I'm gonna open this up. You can see it was just a tiny bit, but it was enough to cause it to pucker right there. So it's about 1/8 of an inch. So it just goes to show you that every little teensy weensy bit of space matters. Like it was just enough to be noticeable. So that's why I say if you ever sew, cut patterns out, and if you don't press your paper patterns, it's very wrinkly. If you don't press them out, you could be missing out on some inches. Your pattern might not come out to the measurements that it's supposed to. If you didn't press that pattern out, it could come up too short. So what I'm doing here is just opening this up a little bit, and I am bringing this over some. I'm going to top stitch that back down to where it needs to be. Also, she asked me if I could go ahead and stitch this all the way down. So I just stitched it down to this point here. I wasn't sure if it was going to pull on her or not. So I left that open, but she asked if I would go ahead and stitch that down. So I'm going to go ahead and stitch it down as well. And then that's going to be it for this. So, are you all still there with me? Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. I'm hoping to get most of this done because then there's some garments that I need to make. And I want to go ahead and get on those as much as I can get done before the holidays. So I've got 3 garments. I think I have 5 pieces to make. Alright, so go ahead and clip the threads. I like to try to clip my threads as close to the fabric as close to the garment as possible. Um, let's see. trying to decide. I may go ahead and go back in and yeah, I still have some thread on. I think I'm gonna go in and serge this off in here. Yeah, as a matter of fact, let me go ahead and do that now. Are you all still hanging in there with me, or did you leave me? Did you leave me? Oh, I know what happened. I was having some issues with my thread the other night, and I don't know what was going on, but it was just acting weird. So I think I'm gonna change this one of my threads. So this was, sometimes this can be challenging to thread. Alright, so I gotta get this second one threaded. I think the last time I was working with this, it was just a hot mess. I couldn't get it threaded, and it aggravated me. So I just I did the stuff by hand. Alright, so let me see if I can get it this time. Sometimes it's hard to get it here. Cut this back a little bit. Let me get my tweezers. All right, y'all. Sometimes I tune out and forget y'all there. But oh wait a minute, it's about to be. It's about to be another issue. I think that's what the problem was last time. Okay, I didn't see that the last time, so I think that's what the problem was. so many little knobs and things. So hopefully this is it, y'all. Guess I need to cut it on. It's still not it. I don't know what the problem is. Tried redoing this. I don't know what the problem is. Something's catching somewhere. I don't know where it is. Wish y'all could see what I'm doing over here, but it's a hot mess. That happens. Thread something and it comes right back out. So those are the two upper threads. Alright, so I'm not going to pull those through until I get this done. Alright, so let me go ahead and get the upper loop of thread. Alright, y'all. If I don't get it this time, I'm going to leave this alone. Alright, so y'all, hopefully this is going to be it. Oh my God, y'all, I'm done. I don't know what it is. Something's catching, and I'm not sure why, but I'm done. I'm gonna leave it alone because I'm gonna throw it out the door. All right, so I'm gonna get back to this, and I'll figure that out later. I'm not sure what it's doing, but I don't have time to keep looking at it. I got work to do. That's supposed to be like that. There's a pin in there somewhere. Where's it? Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, there's a, oh. How did that get in? How did that get in there like that? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stitch that down. So all I'm doing here is just stitching that little opening completely closed. Alright, and then I gotta remember to take that pin out. So keep this on me. Anybody up sewing tonight? Anybody doing any sewing? Or are you in the bed where I should be? I'm doing this tonight because hopefully I can keep my day free, most of my day, to do some custom sewing. That's what I want to do. Alright, so what I'm going to do here. So I'm just going to find a way to kind of make that neat in there, and I may just hand tack that down so it's neat. Since I can't serge it, I'll pin it for now, and then I'll go in and serge it. I prefer to serge it so it'll be a little bit flatter and not as thick up under there, or bulky rather. So I'll show you how I'm pinning this. The bottom part of it is a little messier than I would like for it to be, but so that's me. I might just hand tack that all the way around if I can't get this serger done. Alright. Alright, so that's pretty much done. I think there was one of the ends of the ties I wanted to redo. Let's see the other one. Where's the other tie? Oh, there it is. I'll check these really good because I know I was doing one quick and okay. Just needed to trim this up a little bit. Y'all, as somebody who sews, I can't stand strings like thread. Like they're all over the place. It's like little gnats. Alright, so I'm just gonna trim this up. Is that called OCD? I'm not claiming to be OCD, but or is it perfection? What is that? You see me? See me just cutting through. Alright, so this one's still not quite finished yet because I gotta figure this sewing machine thing out. See why it's doing what it's doing. And so I'm just gonna park this over to the side over here on this side because either it's finished or it's not. Alright. I got some hair in my eye. A thread. Okay. Alright, so this one, a couple of things. Alright, so on this particular one, I had to do the same thing. Both of these sisters, they are short waist. So I had to remove this whole entire bodice and take the waist, shorten the waist on this all the way around. I had to bring it up probably about 1.5 inches also. I also had to shorten the straps. I think I might have did this on part of my video, I'm not sure. But I had to shorten the straps on this. And I think, oh, I had to ease the neckline on this all the way around. So I think you probably saw part of that, and it hadn't been pressed yet. So this is after it's been pressed, after the neckline has been eased uh, all the way around. So you can't even tell that it was eased. And I also had to hem it. This one also had a horsehair hem. Same thing. Two different dresses, same fabric, but pretty much done the same. So the only thing that I had to do on this one is to bring in the bust area a little bit. There was a little gapping right at the right up under the arms. So I'm going to bring that in just a little bit on the bust seam, princess seam. So I'll show you what that looks like. So all right, so that's what I'm going to have to bring in just a little bit under the arm. Yeah, it's not quite up under the arm because it's a princess seam, but right there at the bust, it was gaping just at that area. And I'm a firm believer that it should be taken up where the problem is. You can't always solve the problem, where it's easier. Like some might say, well, just take it up under the arm where you don't have to go into the bust dart. But that's not where it's tight. That's not where it's big at. It's big. So the bust seam, the princess seam is right here. So there's some gaping right here, not up under the arm. I probably could have taken it up under the arm in just the front piece, so, but right here is where the issue is. And that's where you're going to get the best fit. So I'll do the same on the other side as well. So you can see the way I have it pinned. And when you take it up, you can't take up just straight down the center of the seam. You can't just gather the seam allowance and just run that seam. You can't do that because of the way the princess seam is cut. There's more on this outer side than it is on the princess on the inside piece. So you never disturb the inside piece, but you always take in the outer piece. The side front is what you always take in. You never take in the front seams. It's going to be off. So I had to draw a heavier line so I know exactly what it is that I'm doing. All right, so that's what I'm taking in right there on the outer piece, on the fashion fabric, as well as the lining. And that's all I need to do with this, except for I do need to close this seam up on the inside, just like I did the first one. All right, so I do need to open the seam up right here, so I am going to break the, I'm going to take my seam ripper and break open that seam. Why did I put that there? All right. So I'm just going to break this seam open just past the space where I need it to take it in. I'm breaking open the understitching, so it make it easier to get into the make it easier to open up the seam. And I don't know if there's any veterans on here, but I hope you um, enjoyed your day today. I know there's a lot of things, a lot of meals, free meals or discounted meals, and a lot of activities for veterans out there. But thank you so much for serving our country. You are much appreciated. So I know the day is almost over, but happy Veterans Day. I hope you were honored well today. So I pulled this in here. Just a little bit too much. So you have to be really careful. I don't know if you can see that line right there. I end up pulling a piece of thread, a fiber of the fabric that caused this pulling right here. So when I go in to press it, I'll make sure that I press that out as much as I can. All right, so now that I've opened this up, I am going to actually go into the seam allowance and open up that seam. See if I can break the stitches. All right. Yeah, I know once I get this open, I like to use my trusty, I don't think I have to use it here, but I like to use my seam ripper. All right, so I want to get past the seam allowance so I'll be able to manipulate that. All right, now what I'm going to do is open up the princess seam down to the point where I stopped. So it's almost like creating a dart, but instead of creating a dart, I'm just taking the fabric in more on that one side. Can't see. It's hard. Sometimes this dark fabric is harder to see. Okay, there we go. What did I do with my seam ripper? Everybody sleeping tonight? Where my talking folks at? Where my conversating folks at? I have to go back inside my so much talent group. Where the folks talk? Are y'all sleepy? Some folks working. All right. I don't know if y'all can hear that music, but I've got my earbud on. You might hear it, might not be able to hear it, but um, my oldest, well, both my oldest son and my husband, and my youngest son, they're all musicians. Both my sons have produce EPs. My husband is a songwriter and a musician and a singer. Um, my oldest son, he's a percussionist and a lyricist. No, I'm sorry, he's a musician, music writer. Um, my youngest son is a lyricist. He writes lyrics, and he's a spoken word poet. So I'm listening to their music. Well, my husband is. I call him DJ Dev because whenever I'm on here, usually you can hear the music he's playing or listening to. Now, how I got into all of that, I don't know because I don't sing. I can't sing, never have been able to sing, but I love to sing. All right, so what I'm going to do here is bring this seam over to the new line, which is this line right here. Okay, that's going to be my new seam line. Now, my son didn't write that music, of course. If you can hear it, that's LMA. I think it's LM. Is it LMA? Ella somebody. Yeah, I hope it's LMA or Ella somebody. Anyway, it's booed up. He orchestrated a piece for that. Him and his group. They have a band actually. It's local, but they travel. He produces music for others and generally performs locally in a lot of the events around town. Performs for weddings, birthday parties, and he partners with another show locally, um, the Tony Howard Motown Review, where every year, especially around Valentine's Day, they perform like the old Motown sounds. My oldest son has been performing since he was 17 years old, so probably about half his lifetime. So how old is he now? So he's been performing about 15 years now. All right. So that's what that looks like now. That's the new seam. So you can barely tell that it was done. So I just made my little mark, followed it, and I brought my seam back in. So I'll go in and press it out so it's a lot smoother than what it looks like now. So I'm gonna do the same thing with the lining. So I'm gonna bring this seam over, then I'm gonna stitch it back close. So now, the problem is now, okay, nope, I still have that seam open on the inside. So I can get in there and pull that seam. All right, I have to find where I had that opening, and that's how I get on the inside. Okay, there it is. See that opening right in here? So I go in there and get inside the line. I think this one I also had to take this, move the zipper. Yeah, I had to move the zipper on this one because I had to shorten the bodice on here. So I had to undo the zipper from the top to a little bit past the waistline and replace that zipper. It wasn't a perfect job because it wasn't lined up perfectly. It's okay. All right, I'm gonna get back to where I was working. All right, so I was able to do the inside part the outer layer without going into the lining because I had the lining piece open. But it's going to be hard for me to do that with the lining piece because there's a little bit of tiny hole to work with it as is. So now I've got to flip this out, and I'm just going to keep it out and do all my work from the inside out, the inside rather. So now I'm going to line the side seam back up with the princess seam back up with that new side seam line. Okay. I'm just gonna put the new line right here. All right. All right, just gonna lay my needle in where the open thread stops at, where I open it up at, and just stitch it back along the seam line, the original seam line, like that one side. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to have my service guy come back over and look at my machines because I don't care how I set this tension, it still pulls. Like it's still, the tension is real tight. So I don't know if it's the thread or it's the machine. All right, so I have the lining stitched down now. See, make sure y'all. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I couldn't see your messages. So I don't know what I just did, but it toggled it. And I'm just thinking, where is everybody? Uh, now I feel bad. All right, hang on. Let me try to catch up with the comments, okay? Canali, I don't know if you're still here, but it says great stream. Just if you're watching the live, please like the video. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Um, oh, let's see. Uh, Dempsey, I'll leave you live playing while I close these eyes. Just got in bed for work. Been there since 7 a.m. Oh, wow. Well, get some rest. I don't know if you can still hear me. Uh, Eston, man. Are you the one that's 8 years old? You live in, I don't know what that is. Okay. So on and so forth. Hi, how are you? So glad I caught you. Like, seems like it's been forever. I know. Hey, Sonia. Oh my goodness. It's good to see you. Hey, Tanya. How art thou? Miss D Purple One. It's been a while. Finally catch me live. Thank you so much for coming in. Y'all, I thought for a minute there, I was like, where is everybody at? He's finally catching live. Yeah, you burned the late night wall. Are you sewing? Are you what are you working on? Are you making some bags? Are you just peeping in? Good night. Hey Tracy. Hey ladies, before you toss it out the window, try rethreading it. Oh, so you've been here for a while. I couldn't see none of y'all's comments. Oh, you in the bed now? Hey Miss Avis. How art thou? Phew, glad I'm seeing some comments. I'm like, where's everybody? Talking to myself. Y'all about ready to hang it up. All right, so yeah, I just tried rethreading it. I don't know if you can still hear me. Um, I'm trying to see what I'm doing, what I did to filter it. Show most messages with potential spam removed. Okay. Show every message, including potential spam. Okay, I had it on show every message. Okay. Oh, there you are. I was wondering what was going on. Okay. So you could hear, you heard me talking? Could you hear me talking? It was just me. Couldn't see y'all. You working on leather bags for a wholesale client? Okay. Oh, well, congratulations. That's awesome. Having a wholesale client. All right, so I'm gonna pin this. Yeah, that's awesome. All right, y'all. So, hey, Moses, my brother, how art thou? What time is it over there, sir? What's the time? What's the time zone over there? I thought about you today because I was looking at this sewing machine, not the sewing machine, but I was looking at this veil that was beaded. Um, and it was a double beaded veil, like it was, and I can't imagine they hand stitched this veil on, but I'm thinking that you showed a machine one time that can sew on pearls and beads and stuff like that. So correct me if I'm wrong. Is there a machine that sews on beading or beads? Little, like little seed pearls, round pearls. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the other side, and then no, I'm gonna flip it out for a second because I need to see what I'm doing. All right, so this is the side not done. I keep hearing the great things about the Luther Vandross movie. Luther Vandross movie? What? Where is that at? Hmm. Yeah, let me know, Moses. I think there's a machine that you shared that can do beadwork. Is that right? Because if so, I would like to know more about it because I would like to create veils. I used to create veils, but they were, like plain veils, or they would have beading around the hairpiece, or add lace on them. But this was a very pretty veil, like it was double strand, if that makes sense, double row. Oh, it's in the theater. I haven't heard anything about that, Avis. There is a such thing, Moses. Yeah, Moses is my brother from the island. Y'all didn't know I had a brother in the island. Ah, it's my brother from the island, whom I never met in person. But one day the two shall meet. Maybe me and my husband will take a vacation over there or something. Come and visit. You can give me a tour of your studio. That would be awesome. So y'all talking about somebody who's talented. Yeah, if y'all not following Moses, his handle on here is JP Fennel Moses, but his handle on Instagram is the House of Fennel, or Fennel, spelled different ways. Are you on TikTok too, Moses? Cause I'm over there now on TikTok, trying to make a thing out of it. A very small release. Oh, okay. I'll reshare it with shows up in my feed. Okay. Tag me in it. I like when you tag me in those videos because they be very informative. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this other side right here. All right. Got the one side done and in, and let me show you. Okay. So that's the one side in. So y'all gotta go in and press that back down where I pull the thread. Um, but there's the one side, so I gotta go in and press that down, give it a good press so it'll lay, and I'm gonna use my ham so it'll give that nice little curve back like it's supposed to. Jamaica. Yes. All right. What island? Yep, Jamaica. Your dad is from Barbados? Oh. Oh, okay. All the islanders in the house. Love it. That's what I love about so much. Town is so diverse. Like folks from everywhere. All right, so let me open this up again. And you see, it's not so hard. It don't take a long time to do it, to do that kind of alterations. But you do have to be careful so you don't pull the fibers. I probably could have used a smaller, what you call this thing? Seam ripper. So I wouldn't pierce the threads. What size outfit are you working on? It is, this one is a size, ooh, this is one of those French European sizes. It says 32. What's 32 in American size? Hey, Miss Lynn. Oh my goodness. Hey, Miss Color Joy. Oh my goodness. This my funny buddy. How are you? Hey, Jacqueline. Good evening. How art thou? Yeah, so what is 32 in American sizes? This came from House of the Bride. And yeah, so I don't know. Keep changing my mind what to make. I'm actually doing some alterations. Yeah, I'm actually doing some alterations. Just tweaking some stuff that I was doing the other night. I don't know if you caught my live. Um, I think it was Thursday night. Might have been Thursday night that I was working. And I had to get this finished. Yeah. Um, you're doing great. Okay, you made pizza from scratch tonight. Oh, look at you. At least I finished the meal. Okay. Haven't seen you in a while. I know. I'll come after you go offline. Oh, he at least make a hello in the comments. I know it. And it's so funny because sometimes when it looks like I'm live, but I'm not. I don't know why it does that. But I'm glad to see you here. It has been a while. All right, so how many of y'all joining for tomorrow night bucket hats and bubbly, bucket hat biscuits and bubbly? It's tomorrow. It's going down tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Zoom. So we're gonna be making bucket hats. There were three recommendations. I took the one. I downloaded the um, I downloaded mood, the free mood pattern. It's just a basic bucket hat pattern. Haven't decided what fabric I'm gonna use yet though. You worked on Simplicity 9684 today, and I love how it turned out. Only thing I changed, just put an elastic at the wrist. Oh, which I gotta look that up. I don't have my iPad, not my iPad, but my notebook here anymore. And hang on. I found me some paper. All right, I'm just gonna write it here. Simplicity. What was it? Okay, what happened to your comment? Okay, 9684. I'll look that up and see. I like the fact that you're working on something, Miss A. All right, you say I have that on my calendar, but I won't be making any hat. I would just hang out. No, Miss Lynn, you gotta make a hat. I want you to come out and hang out with us though. But you gotta go live. Can't hide behind the camera. Can't just be watching. You ain't gonna make no bucket hat. You gotta be sewing. Trying to figure out how to make warm dresses for the winter. I love tossing on a dress and leaving the house, so I'm trying to figure out how to do that in the winter. Do you remember those little apron dresses that we used to make? And you can make them out of anything. You make them out of denim, light cotton. You can make them out of a wool fabric, and you just throw like a turtleneck sweater or a long sleeve tee underneath it and put a little scarf on. Something like that would be cute, easy to make. And you can make a maxi length, um, medium length. I know you like yours long. That would be fun. Well, come in and make your beret then. Come in, make you a beret. I'm sure you have a beret pattern. Like I've never made a bucket hat either, Miss Lynn. But I just want to make one, just to make one. You said you know you've been playing hooky, and I've been playing hooky from sewing ever since that dang blasted dress. Yep, pin it for, yeah, yeah, that's it. That's what I'm talking about. Jumper or pinafore type dress. Those are easy to make, and you can make them out of any kind of fabric or wool fabric. I can see you in that. Yeah, I figured you always like the floor length. I'm paying attention, Miss Lynn. Yep, paying attention. I'm celebrating with Miss A over here because I didn't think she was gonna be making any more clothes over there. Thought you were gonna be sticking to your quilts. After we get through this tomorrow night's bucket hat, then we got the Christmas party. I gotta put the announcement up for the Christmas party on December 3rd. December 3rd is our Christmas hat where we're making ornaments and we doing our you get to meet your um we're gonna pull names for your secret elf. So we're gonna make two ornaments from styrofoam balls. And one of the ornaments you're going to keep, and one you're going to send to your secret elf. So you won't know who your elf is until that night. So we'll probably draw names. Everybody that joins in, I'll collect all the names and then do a drawing. Um, Probably have everybody probably do a random.org, random number pool. And so everybody will have a number. We'll put those numbers in, toss it up, and then you'll get to know who your secret elf is that night. Um, so I'm not sure if I'll announce it beforehand or afterwards. Maybe afterwards, once I figure out who all is going to be on. I know. Me too. You made a hooded long sweater duster. You've been holding out, Miss A. Well, how come I haven't seen the duster? I would love to make a sweater duster. That sounds nice. Yeah, I downloaded me the I was looking on um Mood at different patterns. They got a lot of freebie patterns and stuff, really cute ones too. So I downloaded another pattern. See if I can grab it. It's a little sweatsuit pattern. I tried to download designs. Oh, I can't grab it. D by Designs. She's making patterns now, and so she made this sassy sweatsuit. Yes, sassy sweatsuit pattern. And I can't. I downloaded it, but I think you had like 3 days to print it out or something. And I think I missed the deadline and I couldn't get it. But I did do this one, the Lydia loungewear. I printed this out too. Ooh, I got something to share with y'all. Y'all been following me in the group. Uh, Hang on. How do you reply to Miss A? I don't think you can here on I don't think you can here, but I think you can copy you can add her into your comments. So I think you could say like at Miss A, and it might add her handle in there. But anyway, otherwise just add her in the comment and she'll read it. Y'all just add each other in the comments and y'all see who you're talking to. Uh Sonya said that sounds like fun. I need to check my notifications in the group. I'm missing stuff. Yeah, check your notifications, girl. Lynn says I finished my floor length skirt. Uh, I was gonna ask you about that. Made out of 1970s Vera sheet. Oh, so they said that pattern is perfect. I will be making another one probably in denim. You talking about the hooded duster? Is that what the 9684 is? A hooded duster? It has 7 yards of hand rolled hem. Ooh. Mm-mm. I gave up on that one, Miss Lynn. I was like, get somebody else to do it. I either would have serged it and top stitched it down, or it would have been in the whips pile. Works in progress. What's it look like? Most of the mood patterns aren't big enough for my friends, so I don't look there much. They're not big enough for your friends, like your friends, or your friends, like your top friends. What friends? This pattern, this is that's the Lydia lounge pattern. So let's see. So, oh, you'd be surprised that this one goes from extra, extra small all the way up to 4XL. So the bust size on this goes all the way up to 59 and a half, and the hip size all the way up to 63 and a half, and the waist up to 51 and a half. Those are the measurements for that. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Y'all, my problem is, like, if I download a pattern, I'm cutting out my size and that's it. Like, I don't do the tracing, which I probably should, but I don't usually be using them. The patterns I like, I don't usually use for anybody else. So they usually just be for me. And then here is the, let me put this over here. Here is the bucket hat pattern that I downloaded. That loungewear pattern has 60 pages to it, 60 plus pages to it. This one only have 8 pages. And this one goes from, for sizes 1 to 2 year olds to adult extra large. So the head circumference is from 18 to 19 inches to 27 and a half inches, which is good. So I'm looking forward to putting this back. This was the mood pattern. The Bordeaux pattern by So Hungry Hippie was a cute one. It has a really wide brim to it. However, you can add a wide brim to this one. You just have to kind of do it like a circle skirt. And I'll add the brim. Most of the patterns only take maybe about, depending on the type of bucket hat that you're doing, it takes anywhere between a half a yard for the lining and a half a yard for the outer fabric to maybe a yard. So I just got to decide which fabric I'm going to use. All right, I'm lining up my seams up against the new line. Is the bucket hat session a certain time? No, no, I would say probably max about 2 hours, but you know, there's no time limit on it. Like, we're gonna be there, I'm gonna be there till we finish. You know, everybody might not hang out and stay, but yeah, it's gonna start at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And you can come prepared, or like I said, it won't take long to cut it out. I probably will come prepared. I'll probably talk about it again, and I'll do a live in the group tomorrow. Try not to run over these pins. But just a reminder, I did a reminder on TikTok. Y'all, I did my first live on TikTok. I didn't stay long because it was just a reminder about the bucket hats. But that was my first live. Yay! But I'm going to do official live. Go live with some folks. Okay, all right, I got that in. Phone ran out of juice. I'm gonna hand sew a name label on Mommy's new sweater. Oh, you said hand sew a name label. Did you make the label, Lynn? Right now I'm gonna go. I'll line this up, the lining with the new line. So when does the Avis, when does the movie come out? The new movie? Is it coming out in theaters soon? That's gonna be pretty interesting. There's another one that's supposed to come out that I saw advertised. I don't think it was that one, but I know it was one that I was interested in seeing, but I don't think, unless I was half asleep, didn't realize what I was looking at. All right. You ordered labels that look really professional because Mom's sure she does her own. Um, she does her own laundry. She doesn't want to be looked down. She doesn't want to be looked down on. That's facilities occasionally clothing. Is your mom in like a assisted living facility? Okay, that ease and stitch. All right. Okay, so you notice I didn't cut any of that out that I stitched. I'm gonna leave it in there because it's just gonna fall to one side anyway. So just gonna make sure that I catch that seam in there. Put this because I need to be able to see what I'm sewing. All right, get back in there. It's already been out a week or two. Oh, folks who've seen it says how good it is and emotional. Oh, that's the facility occasional misplaced clothing. Oh, okay. She said there's a new Luther Vandross movie out. I'm surprised they haven't done one prior to now. Alright, so Alright, so now I didn't top stitch this down, but I am going to tack this in the, I'm going to stitch in the ditch at the seam. And then I'm going to give it a good press. Okay, stitch in the ditch. Just going to keep that seam down. And so creepy stitches. Alright, so there we go. That's that new seam right there. Okay, that's where I took it in right there. And that's the inside. So I'm going to go in. That's where I brought it together right there at the princess seam. So I'm going to go ahead and press that in. Press that down, give it a good press. I don't even have my iron cut on. Alright, so that's done. That's all I needed to do with it. And I'll go ahead and close this up. That's my portal to my inside job. Athlete of the year. Let me see. Yeah, she had a car accident 6 years ago and got a brain injury. Oh, about a year before that, she was afraid of the year she was afraid of the year at the Senior Olympics in Florida. She was athlete of the year. Okay, gotcha. That's awesome. Oh, I missed the comment before. Mom is 90 years old. Okay, did you guys get to see the movie Empire Waste? What is that? Empire Waste? Where's that at? Where do you see that at? So mom is 90 years old. She was widowed at 38 and is tough. However, she's so cute and little and adorable that they sometimes don't give her the adult respect she wants. Oh, she said she had, okay. Wow. Tell me about the Empire of the Year. I mean, Empire, Empire of the Year. Tell me about the Empire Waste movie. Okay, so here's another area where I pulled a thread. So you know how that's a pull or run in the fabric, but if you do it right, you can sometimes press that run back out and press it. But what happens is it pulls the thread, that fiber in there. So I don't know if you can see it right along there. That fiber is pulled. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and stitch this back up because I keep pulling threads. I keep seeing more and more threads, and it's aggravating. Yeah. So tell me about the Empire Waist. Tuck all the heavy fibers back down inside. Keep trying to get out. What's Hirschberg Heffernan? Or was that you? Has that been there all along? Color Joy Lynn Hirschberg Heffernan. All right, so all of that is done. So now I've just gotta, where did that come from? Is that another one? Oh, what? It must have been at the end. Okay. All right, so now all I have to do is press this out now. Steam it and press it. Thank y'all for the likes. Appreciate it. Okay. Now I got to get the mama's dress. Got the hem mama's dress. And take up her shoulder straps a little bit more. All right. I'm gonna put this to the side. Empire Waist sounds so good, but I can't see it in Michigan. What is that? It was run in Chicago, and I don't know how to find it. I'm not a movie person, so I don't have Netflix or anything like that. Okay, what is it about? All right, y'all. I'll be right back. All right. Uh-uh. All right. Y'all sit there with me? All right. Let's see. It's a play about high school girls, and one girl is a designer, but she never dresses in her clothes, and nobody knows she does. She thinks she's too fat. Then she makes friends with someone. Oh, you know what? I think I might have heard of that movie or seen the advertisements for it. I think the friend encourages her, and she finally apparently wears her own dress. But I want to see the whole thing. An entirely believable teenage storyline that anyone can relate to. I think I might have seen that or seen the previews to that, man. So let me know. It might be like somewhere on Netflix or Prime, somewhere like that. All right, so now I've got to change this. Now I've got to finish. I got to figure this. Um, you know what? I really don't have to do this on the Serger. I'll probably end up doing this by no. I'll see. I have a way of doing it without doing the Serger. It came out September 20th, I think, but when it went online a week later, the closest place was 4 hours away in Chicago. Okay, I'm gonna look on Prime and see if it's on there. Yeah, I'm gonna try this survey one more time and see if I can get it. Okay, let's see. Since I can't see, I need me some new let's see if I got a little brush. It really keep pulling down. I thought I had a little thing with a brush on it. This little thing right here. It's a little brush. Might be some of the problem getting caught up in dust and stuff. So, alright, I'm gonna try this one more time now. Okay, start off completely from everything. That's one of the things I hate about the Serger shop, having to thread this thing. Okay. Take this out, take this out, take this out, take this out. Yeah, I'm starting over from scratch with everything. Still trying to keep, look at there. Whole water thread. Alright. Let me brush this down some more. There's a lot of dust in there. I gotta get me another can of spray. You know how you can blow stuff in there to clean it out. It's pretty dusty in there. If it keeps doing, I might have to open this part up to see if there's any dust caked up in there that's getting the thread caught up. I don't know if that's supposed to go there or not, but anyway. Alright, so I'm going to start off with the middle one. I mean the green thread. Start off with that. Okay. It goes through here, goes through here. So I keep trying to grab the pull from the right, from the left side. Okay. Oh, that's under there. All right, now pull this down. Hope I got this right. This pen is a magnet for stuff. All right, so I'll pull this down. Go back behind there. Oh, stay put. Okay, look at there, there's some more dust. Okay. Pull that through. Is it going over or under? See, I don't know. Okay, it's going under. Okay. I think I got that right. So we're going to see right now. This is the right upper looper. Cut this back some. I hope y'all praying over there because I don't want to have to throw this out.
You know how on Thanksgiving you have to loosen your belt?
Okay. All right, now this is the left upper thread. Just a little tension on that. I hope this is it. Yeah, I'm gonna cry. I'm just gonna cry. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. everything is threaded like it's supposed to be. And let's see, is this tight as it's supposed to be? Well, I really don't know what the problem is. Like it keeps getting caught up on something. I don't know why all of a sudden I just start having this problem. My needles are magnets. They keep I don't know what the problem is. It's so frustrating. To make sure it makes sense for thread to keep getting caught up like that. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the fourth thread out, the middle one, which I don't normally sew with that. I don't know if that's the problem. If it's getting caught up within itself, I don't know. But I'm gonna take that out because I don't really need it to serge. And it can't be the tension. Come on. I'm gonna pull those threads through yet. No, don't you come back out. Being careful that it doesn't get caught up in anything. Alright, so now this one goes behind. We don't do that. Down some. see what this is going to do. Okay, y'all. I give up. I can't. I don't know what it is. It takes too much time. Yeah, this one ain't behaving. This one's about to go in file 13, like the dumpster. Because I don't know why all of a sudden it just started doing that. I'm not sure, but I don't have time for that. I just got the Serger not long ago. So I'm not sure why it's doing it, but too much to do to be playing around with that one Serger. So I'm just gonna have to look into another one, I guess. All right, while I'm waiting on my iron to come up, for those of you that have been following me inside the group or Instagram, you know what this is? Do you know what that is? Thanks to my mother. Y'all know when we were talking about this was doing that. This might have been on Instagram, but I was trying to find these 2.5 gallon storage bags to store my fabrics in for the 30 sewing 30 the whole fabric hold 30 challenge. Whole fabric whole 30 fabric challenge. I always mix that name up. But I could never find them. Like I went everywhere. I went to Walmart, I went to the dollar store, I went to the Dollar Tree, but I could never find them. So my mom went to, I think, the Dollar Tree recently, and she found them, and she remembered what I was looking for, and she bought me 5 boxes. So each of them has 6 in them. And so you think I have enough supply? So yeah, got 30, over 30 of them, about 36 of them. So I was excited about that. So that's what this is. So they're in bags, but if you need a storage, like you've got projects that you're working on, and you want to keep your fabrics and your pattern and your threads and zippers, notions, and all that together, this is a good ideal size bag to put all of those things in. And that's what I was looking for to keep all of my projects together. So I may still eventually go back through and put all of those projects into these bags so that I can just pull the bag out and remember why I pulled the fabrics out and what goes with what. So I don't have to be trying to fiddle with it. All right. I've got my bobbin thread out already, so it looks like I'm gonna be handing that, which is fine. It's a straight skirt, so it's not gonna be a problem at all. Hem it, but sad my machine Serger and put me down. And it puts you down at the most inopportune time, like when you really need it the most. So, like your bobbin runs out of thread, runs out when you need it the most. Yeah, they're 2.5 gallons. I don't know what that you got. My screen went away for a minute. You say you don't know what is it that you got? My screen went out. Oh, it's these the 2.5 gallon bags. Yeah. Yeah, it's the 2.5 gallon bags. It's 6 to a box. But I couldn't find them for a long time, but she found them. And she bought me a whole bunch of them. So they're probably like $1.25 a box. Yeah. Hand stitching can be relaxing, but deadlines make it hard. Right. Yeah. Thankfully, I just have that. It's just a skirt. And I'm just gonna do, like a whip stitch or catch stitch. Uh, but it's stuff like that that aggravates you. The stuff not working properly. I think that's my biggest thing with stuff. Like, I don't have to have the most expensive machine, but what I do have, I want it to work. And I think that's a good reason. If you're going to get a good, expensive machine, make sure it's functionable. No need having a name brand machine that don't work. I'm not sure what that's all about, but at least with this one, the only thing that I really have to stitch on this is the lining. It was the baggies. Oh, yeah. And so the only thing I have to stitch down is the lining. So everything else, I'm going to stitch by hand. I might have to stitch the sides um, back together. Like once I cut the hem short, I might have to stitch a little part of the um, hem at the ends back together on the sides. But other than that, only thing that I really have to stitch is the lining down. And I have enough bobbin on here, bobbin thread, to not worry about it running out. Don't you just hate that? Did Miss Avis go to sleep on me? I know Miss Dimps did. All right. Anybody got any special Christmas projects they're working on, or any Christmas gifts you're gonna make? It was one other thing that I needed to do. I wanted to get a little bit closer to the zipper on this top. I had to tape this loose at the zipper. It was a small piece. And I'll try to. Let's see. I'm gonna need to change my foot for this. Sewing air. I know, right? You talking about your zipper, if your bobbin thread runs out. Yeah. That's what it's like. I was one of the seamstress in the room today. Was saying she had gotten upset. All I heard was "Aw," and when I looked over, I automatically knew what the problem was. Like she had sewn most of the hem down in place with the lace on top, only to realize that the bobbin had run out a long time ago. And so it wasn't lace. She was sewing the underskirt. But what happened was, you have pins to hold it in place. And but when she realized that the bobbin thread had come out, she had already taken the pins out that marked where she needed to take it up at, and that's frustrating too. So I think one of my feet missing. Yeah, one of my feet is missing. I have it in here. I'm doing it so it's close. Yeah, I have a foot missing. Lord Jesus, where's my foot? Not worse than having stuff missing. What just happened to my life? Did it start all over again? Yeah, Bob and Chicken, you're right. Um, oh, Miss A still on? The brother 1034D Serger make you want to throw it out the window. I think that's what this is. Oh no, this is 634DX. 1634DX. It's the same way, partners. They'll be flying out the window together. I'm in love with my 1960s white. It only goes straight forward and backward, but I can control it perfectly. I also have a 1986 Elna Serger. I had a straight stitch Elna heirloom, and I dropped it at a fashion show and it busted. It was a good machine. Had embroidery capabilities and everything, and then it just I busted. I was so upset. So not sewing gifts this year. I have quite a list of custom orders and several shows to sew some new things for. Okay. All right. You might not be sewing Christmas gifts, but you're making that Christmas gift money. All right. And you said last night I had laid in bed and could not count how many sewing machines I own, but they either are not in working condition yet or they are straight stitch machines. Yeah, you'll be right in line with what's his name? Julian. Julian Collins that has all these sewing machines. Call him the sewing machine guy because he's got numerous of sewing machines. I had to give some of mine away. I had a lot. Um, they were gifted to me. I still have some in my garage right now, and I have some Sergers in there too, but they were gifted to me. I can't keep them all. I had said one time I was gonna get them fixed, and once I start hosting sewing classes, open up a shop and do sewing classes, I was just gonna have it ready. And then I thought, no, I'd rather, use some more modern machines for these students. Because not all of them were good machines. Okay, y'all, I'm missing a sewing machine foot. And what happened to it, I don't know. And I didn't know that I was missing it until just now. There's my other seam ripper. Okay, I guess I'm just going to have to make this work. Now I want to know when did that go missing? Okay. You don't think you're making gifts? Teaching friends how to sew, and that's my big gift this year. Oh, that's a great gift. A gift that keeps on giving. I know yeah, it is terrible to have to repin stuff. Yeah, I hated it when it happened. Hey, Frenchie, how you doing? Look at you. Hey, hey. You said I need to chat with Julian then. I think he's in my same class. Is he? What class are you in? What class? What class? You know, he's on TikTok, Instagram. He pops up in so much talent group every now and then. But he has his own group called So Manly. There's some talented men in that group. Someone that button down shirts, suits, and stuff. Very talented. Mm. Oh, that's fun. Atlanta T. Color Joe Hushwood. Um, J.R. said also about playing with my new hand press for cover buttons. What? You gotta show pictures or something, cause what does that look like? I've seen somebody use one, a heavy duty. Is it the heavy duty one look like a rabbit? It look like a snap maker. That's the best way I can see it. Okay, what did I say I was gonna? Okay, I didn't want to have to do this, but I'm gonna have to take this off again. Uh, you said exactly like if you lived close, I'd give you my model machine, and I would take your clunky old style ones. Okay, my 1960 white brand weighs 40 pounds. Oh, wow. Okay. So all you have to do is, I know I miss Periscope too. All you have to do is just make your comment and just put at. So like if you want to talk to J Rock Experience, just put at and then J dash Rock Experience, and then it may tag her, I guess. Yeah, just like Sonya just did with you. J at Lindy T Color Joy. Yep, yep, yep. Right. Otherwise, it would be so nice if they would just make it where you could comment straight to it. Like if you could just click on the name and you could reply like you do on TikTok. You can just click on the name and it'll allow you to reply to that person. All right. So what I'm doing right here is like the zipper. I added the zipper on, but it wasn't close enough. And I didn't want to get it close because I didn't want it to not be able to zip up, but it's too much space showing, too much zipper tape showing. So I'm going to try to get it a little bit closer. So let's see how this does. so close where it can't zip up. Um, you taking a course with Sewing Doc? Who is that? I mean, we get all these screwdrivers out, and I love tools so much. Daddy didn't let me fix things. My brother started buying me tools after my daddy died. Oh, okay. We met at Chicago Frock Tales. Oh, you and Julian? Okay. Yeah, you did go, didn't you? Did you go to one in Atlanta or you? I remember seeing him. Well, not seeing him, but I saw him went to the one in Atlanta. Okay, see now that's too close, I think. So don't be too close. Okay. Well, it got up there. Okay, yeah, it zips up. So I don't have to have no wardrobe malfunction. Dress just start splitting open. That wouldn't be good for nobody. Alright, so now I'm gonna add that hook back on it. Um, it is, yeah, it's like a stretch taffeta. Let's see what they call it in here. It's like a stretch taffeta or a Mikado. More like a stretch Mikado. That's what it is. Yeah. Let me see what they're calling it. You say you need a shorter name. Man, you funny. Okay, this is, it says 84% polyester, 12% nylon, but it looks like the Mikado. If you're familiar with Mikado, can you tell the texture? You see it? To me, it almost looks like a shiny denim, but it's got a stretch to it. All right, so now I gotta find my needle. It doesn't look lit up. Oh, you did, you did at so and so forth test. You did it right. Look like you did it to me. Like you did it both times. Yeah, me too. Me too, Sonya. I like the fact that it has stretch. And it looks so good on her too. Like, she's proud of stuff. She's lost some weight and stuff and worked to get into this dress. Like both of my customers, the one that I had to redo the wedding gown, she sent me pictures, y'all, of the wedding gown. Which I had to add the beading at the top or at the coverage at the bodice. Her wedding was yesterday. She sent me pictures, but she had lost about 2 sizes up top, and I had to go in and take it up in the side after her last fitting. I said, "Did you lose weight?" She said, "Yes, ma'am." I was like, "Oh my goodness." So I had anticipated that. I was ready to move on to the next project, but she was an awesome client, and I didn't mind working with her. So I altered her dress and her two daughters' dresses, and she had twin girls, and altered their dresses. And she had a reception dress that I had to hem. So she brought me a lot of business. She was referred to me by another bride that I did some work for. But and then this lady right here, she came and tried on her. She and her her daughters came and tried their dresses on. Everybody's dresses fit pretty good, except for I had the one dress I had to take in the bust darts that you just saw. But other than that, everybody's fit fine. So I just had to go in and just gonna steam them, and had to close up the lines where I did my work. And the mama's now I'm doing hers, hemming it because I couldn't remember how I pinned it. Excuse me. And then when she tried her dress on, it was loose up top. I said, "Did you lose weight?" She said, "Yeah, I did. I know." So now I had to go back in and take hers up a little bit. So I'm just going to pull it in at the top a little bit. Uh, Hi, Greenland quilter. How art thou? Katie, how art thou? Hiya from South Greenland. I'm actually doing some alterations on a dress, a mother of the bride's dress. And just tweaking and making up some repairs. So I'm just up doing those for one of my clients. And then I'm going to hem it. Um, yep. Are you up sewing or crafting? Um, what do you met Julian and Scorpio? Uh-oh. You met Julian and Scorpio? Uh, oh, well, that's awesome. Lynn, you be all over the place, don't you? You meet everybody. One day I'm gonna get to meet you in person. Chicago's less than 4 hours. Gone to I've gone so many times I can't count. I've only been to one Frogtails. Okay. Miss Katie, are you still on? Are you up sewing tonight? And where is South Greenland? I am geographically inept. Where's that? Okay. All right, so I got the zipper taken care of, but that's in a little bit better than what it was. So I'm satisfied with that. Okay. So now there's a piece by the bow that I am going to just take a dart in. I'm going to pin this down. Okay. So right here, there's a bow. Okay. There's a bow right there, but this whole band was gaping a little bit. So what I'm going to do is just take a little dart, just pinch it in there, fold it back, and tack that down in an inconspicuous place. So I'm going to hand sew that down right in there. Okay. Those are the best quality. I know, right? So I don't know why your comments are not scrolling up. Okay, well, obviously Lynn, live in Lansing, Michigan, knitting instructor, designer. Yeah, Lynn, are you still making socks? Actually, I teach anything, know how to do, but usually it's knitting. You still knitting socks? Kate says, I stopped sewing a bit ago. Had been working on quilt blocks for a couple of hours. Okay, so that's one thing I want to do more of quilt. Last thing I did quilting wise last year, if Miriam is still on here, J Rock, she hosted the Great Jelly Roll race, and I was able to do that. If I get a chance, once I finish this, I pull out my quilt that I'm working on, and hopefully I'll get to finish it before the year's out. But I'm always interested in those who do quilt. Um, my whole legal name has 5 names and 41 letters. There's not a computer in the world that can handle all of it. Oh my goodness. It's longer than Lynn, DT, Color Lynn, Joy, Hirschberger, Heffernan. I know that fabric. Lots and lots of bridesmaid dresses are made out of it. Yep. You said Ryan and I wear tux and gowns when we sing on stage, and I wear out downs. You wear out downs because oh, you wear out gowns because I sit in the car for hours on the way to a gig, so I can't afford them brand new. I find lots of prom dresses used. But that's fun. But see, you got a quirky style and personality, so you can do that, Lynn. You can like make anything fit your personality. Like I love your style. So I can totally see you taking prom dresses and revamping them or styling them the way you do. Brian, not Ryan. Okay. Siri. I know Siri and Alexa and autocorrect, all of them. Hate them. Hey, Lisa. How art thou? I'm glad to look right on my screen. I can't see that it worked. Yeah, it did work. Uh, yeah, bodices can be hard to alter. You say some clients, yeah, some clients are gold. What you up to tonight, Miss Elisa? Yeah, make sure y'all show me some love and click on the likes and thank y'all for commenting and thank y'all for sharing this out. I appreciate it. All right. Trying to stitch this up neatly is a task. trying to keep fabric in place while not stitching over another fabric is in itself challenging. All right, so I'm gonna lock that up. I want to make sure. Okay, still working on my 1835. Did not finish Sunday. And what is that? Simplicity, McCall's, Vogue? Which one you doing? So I gotta look yours up too. Is that 1835? Are you joining us tomorrow night at 8 o'clock for the biscuits and bucket hats? Bucket hats, biscuits and bubbly. Y'all get tickled every time I think about that. I don't know how I come up with this stuff. I'm gonna go down this side too to make sure it don't come on. Make sure it don't come undone. Well, Miss Lynn kindly informed me that if she come on there, she's not making a bucket hat because she don't wear bucket hats. But I told her she likes to wear brims, so I told her she can wear a brim. She can make a brim hat. No, not a brim, beret. She said she make berets. So she come on, she can make her beret. But you got to be sewing something. And we got to be able to see your face. No hiding. No peeking. No lurkers. No spectators. Only participators. Yeah, I got to be honest with you. I don't wear bucket hats either, but I think I would wear one just for the heck of it. I actually have a picture where me, Divya, Frenchie, and Avis. Miss Avis is still on here if she is. They had bucket hats, but I didn't. So that's what kind of prompted this too. So everybody's got bucket hats, but I don't have one. So I don't want to be caught without a bucket hat again. I even made a bonnet, y'all. I don't wear bonnets. And I made one just to make one. I actually do wear it every now and then. Okay, so there is where I added a so-called dart in there. So I can't see it. So that's where it is in here. So I just have to give it a good press. And when it's on her, she won't even be able to see that. You say you're not cool. Do you think you think I would hide? No, I'm not gonna let you hide, Miss Lynn. Even if I thought so. You only ever been to Atlanta Airport once, but you gotta come hang out with us again. It's a Vogue. Okay. So I gotta look that up. Vogue 1835. Why do I know that? Which one is that? Did I do that one? Because you were telling me about that one. It's Vogue 1835. Oh, I know which one it was. It's the silver dress that I did. Oh, was that you asking me about? No, that wasn't you. Is that the dress that has the funny collar, the funny neckline to it? Somebody asked me about the neckline on a dress, and I tried to reply to it and respond, but I couldn't tag the person in it. Um, I always wanted to visit the civil rights stuff in Atlanta area. Okay, it's the one shoulder out. Oh, is it the one that I did? That's not the one that I wore to the party, to the birthday party, is it? Did I make that? I don't think I did that one. Okay. All right, y'all. So I already have this pressed in place. All I have to do now is just gotta make sure I press this really good. I'm not sure why I had two sets of pins in it, but I did. Yeah, I really do need to get that Serger fixed. Maybe I need to change the thread. I don't know. I think so. I'm not sure. They did it on one of the Sunday service. Oh, okay. Okay. So this has a 1 inch hem. Okay, where's my seam gauge? Okay, there it is. Okay. All right, so I'll mark this. But did you say you were almost finished it or you had not finished it yet, Elisa? You be making an African hat? Okay, like a kufi or what kind of hat? That would be nice. I have to figure out what kind of fabric I'm gonna use. I'm like you, Lynn. I'd probably be more apt to make a to wear a beret. I said I'm gonna get back into wearing hats or really wearing hats. My mama wear hats and they look nice. You hem in the top and the pants. Okay. Well, I can't wait to see it. Trying not to make a deep mark. So I gotta see how much I'm turning under. So about 1 5/8, 1 1/2 in most places. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. Clip the little chain stitches off. I'm actually altering him in a mother's dress, mother of the bride's dress, and excuse me, yeah, him in a mother of the bride's dress. I know it's pretty, right? It's well, we call it a steel blue. Yeah, it's like a steel blue. I can't find a jumper dress I bought, and I need to hem. It's even marked. Maybe it's at my mom's where I teach. Okay. Do the ladies like sewing their linen? Because I imagine most of them are probably about your mom's age. This is where I need my. I removed all of my razor blades, so I could use one right now. They are millennials. Yeah, I have 2 people who can come almost every week. Then I have 4 others that come less often. All people in my inside circle. Okay. Y'all, why, when I came home, you remember I told you the last time I was on here, I told you that a lizard was in my house and it was on the curtains going out my back door? Why, when I came home night before last, there was another lizard in my house? Y'all, I don't know where they're coming from. But this one was a nice size. This was about this long, green. So now I'm walking around like, and every time I hear something, I'm thinking it's a lizard. Listen, Frenchie, what I'm gonna do? My husband told me it ain't gonna bite. I'm like, that ain't the point. I had my husband. I literally like froze when I saw it. I came in the kitchen. I had to come through the kitchen to get to my den, and I looked down. I was like, like the lizard can hear me. I mean, he probably can hear me. But I was like, there's a lizard. He's like, oh Lord, he's sick of me and these lizards. He's sick of me and these lizards. He said, it's just a lizard. I said, that's it, it's a lizard. You don't have those there? Really? Wow. Well, you are blessed because they like camp out around here. And I think they do it that they know I think they don't spread the word like, y'all, we can get her. Like, she don't like us. So we gonna aggravate her. She don't like us. Sticky mouse traps. Well, I'm gonna have to try it because he was right by our dishwasher, and my husband said the dishwasher didn't have like a place that you can crawl on and whatnot. But when he told me, he said grab the broom, so I grabbed the broom, and so the lizard was still there, like he was just stuck to the floor. And so my husband got the broom, he jammed it like that, and up against the base of the dishwasher. And I don't know if the lizard vanished. I don't know if he evaporated. All I know is he wasn't there no more. My husband looking at me, I'm looking at him, and he's like, I don't know what happened to him. I said, well, you must have smashed him right up into the wall because he just disappeared. We looked at the broom to see if maybe he just had melted into the. I don't know what happened to him. My husband to my Lord, forgive me because I don't like killing things. Like, well, he ain't had no business trespassing. You have skunks. Oh, that's worse. They used to come in your garage. Listen, they be all around my door. Like when I come home at night, I have to shake my door. Like I have a screen door. I mean a glass door before I get to my door. So they like to. We've got like a soffit, and they like to go up into the soffit or in behind the what do you call it? The what do you call those things on the side of the window? What is the thing? What are the little things on the side of the window? They frame all the windows. You call them little borders, whatever, I don't know. What you call them things. Anyway, they like to go in behind. Why I drew a blank? Oh my goodness. Shutters. They like to go behind the shutters and up in the soffit. So I think they be waiting, like they be crawling around the door. And then when I get up there, they hear you. And so they just be standing still, like, can she see me? Can she see me? So I shake the doors. Like I'm not like scared of them. I don't just want them jumping on me, because if one jump on me, I just don't want one jumping on me. Shutters, yeah. You say laugh out special when you get tired. It gets extra, right? Right, Sonya. We also used our vacuum cleaner and released it outside. You sucked it up in the vacuum cleaner. Your sons did it for you. You sucked it up in the vacuum cleaner. Oh, because the way my nerve. I never would have thought about to do that. I wonder if it'll work. Lord, I don't even want to think about it. Because I don't even think about it. Because you suck up in the vacuum cleaner, then it got to go. Mm-mm. Ooh, I don't even think about it. This little body all discombobulated. I don't even want to hear the noise. Like it suck up in there. I can't even imagine. So the other day when the lizard was on my curtains, I had to call my son. I had a customer here, and I was like, "That's that." I said, "It's a lizard in here." He's like, "Mom, really?" he looked. He gave me that look like, "Mom." I said, "It's in here." So he got it. Next thing I know, He had a little something up underneath a plate and a little microwave topper on top of it, and ushered it on out the door. My customer opened the door for him to go out. Been saying mice and squirrels try to get in when it's cold. Squirrels eat through wood siding to get in the attic. Yeah, I have squirrels, I think, in my attic because I be hearing stuff up in my attic. My shed, the shed that we have, is right next door to the house, right adjacent to the house, which is closer to the garage. So it hops through from, like, it can hop off the roof into there's a little opening in the shed. So I've seen it hop from the garage, from the roof into the shed. As long as it stay in there, don't worry about it. Like, I have squirrel, all of them. You say we have to get trees trimmed to keep them out. Um, Used to leave the vacuum cleaner outside in the driveway. So my husband was about to put me. Y'all suck it up in the vacuum cleaner, then leave the vacuum cleaner outside. Oh Lord, that's so funny. Mm-mm. See, I don't even want to hear it. The noise, like, mm-mm. I just can't even imagine. One night we had a raccoon on our half roof, and she tore the metal siding off to get in the attic. What kind of raccoon was that? Brian scared it by growling and stomping hard. It never came back. What kind of raccoon was that to tear off the metal roof? Wow, squirrels eat electric wires. Mm. Well, maybe that's what happened to the squirrel. We had a squirrel that would constantly perch on our deck on the railing, and they would just be sitting there, just eating on the wood and stuff. The next time I saw this squirrel, now I don't know if the squirrel, we used to have a family of rabbits. Like, it was the mama, the dad, and the children looked like, and they just be playing all in the yard. Then the squirrels came, and there was snakes out there, and then there's deer. But then next thing I know, I didn't see the rabbits no more. But then I saw the squirrel come up, but the squirrel looked like it had been ate up and everything. So maybe he got a hold of a electric wire or something. I don't know. But all I know is I ain't gonna see him no more because he looked like he had rabies or something. Y'all. Whew. I feel so sorry for your lizards. Accurate. I know. She was looking for a place to nest to make babies. Well, and then y'all, we have a chimney. And I swear it sounded like the chimney being done got down in the fireplace, and you can hear it just bumping up against the thing. Like, and I be looking at the little gate at the chimney on our side, like, please don't come through there. Please don't come through there. Like, if a bird had flew through the house, y'all, mm-mm. Yes, I don't know. Y'all have to go find me another house. 'Cause like, can you imagine you sitting there watching TV and all of a sudden a bird come flying through? Mm-mm. I mean, why can't things just stay where it belongs? You know, like, they know this ain't their normal habitat, so why you just can't stay out on the outside? I mean, fish know they need to stay in the water. Why you just can't stay put? Now you got monkeys running loose. Lord Jesus. Did y'all read that about the monkeys over here in South Carolina? Well, that's in our neighboring city, South Carolina. Monkeys got loose and they couldn't find them for a while. I need to read up and see if they found them because we too close to South Carolina. I don't need to be running into no monkey nowhere. Uh, I can't even imagine be outside and all of a sudden a monkey come up in your on your porch. What is the world coming to? Mm-mm. I had enough. You over there laughing, Miriam, laughing at my calamity. Mm-mm. That's just nonsense. Yep, it's just nonsense. Don't make no sense. See, they make this difficult to get in. Try not to tear this up. Let me just get my razor blade and be done with all this. I would be running like a mad woman. Birds are so funny. I know it, y'all. I be thinking about that movie, The Birds. Remember Tippy Hedren? Whatever her name was. The bird started chasing her. Her hair was all over the place. She thought she was cute till the bird started attacking. I'm trying to put some more. You said we got squirrels in the detached garage. Brian played loud fiddle music and it scared the skunk away. Then he went on vacation. Came back and mama cat and babies moved in. Lord, not play the fiddle music. They didn't like the fiddle music. You and Brian funny. See, that's much faster. Start to get in there. All right, Frenchie, when we doing the great jelly roll race again? I said I was gonna show it. Let me see if I can go find it. Find my quilt I started working on. Let's see where are you tonight? Let me see. What bag is it in? Not in this bag. Oh, it's out here. All right. All right, take a little pause break so y'all can see my quilt. I've been working on I made the this is from a jelly roll um, that Miss Miriam taught me how to do. So I made my own pieces. So I didn't have like a pre-made jelly roll, but I cut the strips and I sewed them off. So you be proud of me. Actually, no, I didn't. No, these came from the jelly roll. You sent me the jelly rolls. That's what you did. I was gonna say, no, I don't think I cut all of these. You sent me these jelly rolls. Yes, you sent me these strips of fabric. So, look, let me turn this around so y'all can see it. Hang on. All right, I'll swing y'all around. All right, it's big, but I need about another one this same width, or either I'm gonna cut this one in half. I think I can cut this one in half and stitch it side by side to get the width I need. Let me make sure. You know, I can't believe I did all this. So yeah, I can. Oh yeah, I can cut this side by side. Cut this in half and stitch it side by side to give me a bigger width. Because this will go on my king size bed. Isn't that pretty? Uh, I typed that we had squirrels in the garage, but we had skunks. Oh, ooh. Then we hired a guy to tighten up the place, and they were getting in. Was thinking to do smaller version of Jelly Roll to make covers for my dryer to protect the surface from the supplies. Oh yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Oh, thank you, Katie. I was wondering if you were still on. I was hoping you were. Um, that's a good idea, Frenchie, because like my brand, well, it ain't brand new, maybe it's a couple of years old. But the top of I was very careful not to put like liquids or something on it or spray so it wouldn't turn the top of my dryer. But uh, print or something from one of the fabric softener boxes got onto the dryer. Like I have to respray it now, but I was thinking either put like a plastic, hard plastic, something on top. But this would be great. Like remember with the other pieces, I made my apron. I made a little cookie holder and my mittens. I use them all the time. And my little hot, what you call it, hot pad, heating pad, hot pad. But yeah, isn't that pretty? So those were a lot of strips. So yeah, I don't need that. All I need to do really right now is back it, don't I? Because it's tall. So this will be perfect for my king size bed. And I want to make another set to do pillow shams, or pillow covers out of, and then I'll be done with this. So we need to do another jelly roll race one night. Really, thank you so much. Did all the fabric come from African Prince? Yes, right. J Rock blessed me with these with this jelly roll. So they all did come from African print fabrics. They did. So yeah, that'll be plenty to do. So So really, I don't have to do anything. I just need to cut this in half and really stitch it side by side, don't I? It's so colorful. I love the colors in it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I love it. I can't wait. Y'all, this made me happy pulling this out because of the colors in it. But I do have some more pieces, and they're not exactly like this, but it really don't matter because they're all different prints. So I'm going to use the prints that I have to make another piece to make the pillow shams to match. And then do I have to put a backing, if I just want this to be a coverlet, do I have to put batting in between this, or can I just use like a denim for a heavy weight to cover the back? Does it have to have fleece in it? Because that'll make it really, this by itself is heavy. Um, Lynn says, also missing some words even with volume at max. Okay. Yeah, I have the volume as high as it will go and can't hear most of what's being said. Uh-oh. Am I, let me see if my, okay, I've got it turned up. Let me see if I have, okay. So yeah, I have it up. Can you still hear me? I mean, you still can't hear me? Uh-oh. So yeah, that's what I was wondering, Katie. Um, I'm wondering if I can just do a denim back and it will be okay because denim has some weight to it. I don't have to, I think it'll be too heavy if I put fleece between it and the denim. Like if I did another lightweight, I probably would, but I'm thinking to kind of get out of, to cheat a little bit if I did denim. I'm still very soft. Yeah, you can see the back of it. That's the back of it. Yeah. So now, y'all, I saw, I have to show pictures of my student. Um, she made a tamarack. Am I saying that right? Tamarack jacket. Well, she says it's not a true tamarack jacket, so I don't know what that is in quilters terms, but it was close enough. But she had quilted a piece like this in her own quilting fabric, and she had backing to it, but she didn't like the fact that when she pressed the fusible on there, something it kind of wrinkled in some places. So she thought she'd make a jacket out of it instead of a quilt piece. And I have to show pictures because it came out really nice. I only spent 3 hours with her. She sews, but she does quilting, and she don't make clothes. But she wanted this jacket, and I want to make a denim jacket out of that same pattern. Like the pockets are neat. Um, so if you don't want it to be very heavy, um, you said you could use like a bamboo batting and then find yourself the right kind of backing for it. Oh, it's gorgeous. Love this kind of thing. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who is a quick, who is quick on top and then flannel? You said who is quick on top and then flannel and then just standard cotton on the back. Okay. So would it make it heavy though? It wouldn't be too heavy? Or do you still feel like I need something in between it? Now you said, Katie, did you say bamboo? Was that you that said bamboo? Somebody said bamboo. Bamboo batting. What does that look like? Okay. Top then flannel. then sheet. Okay. You can hear. Am I still low? It's still hard to hear. Okay, it's a little better. Maybe not with flannel. I can see doing flannel, but what is, yeah, bamboo is very lightweight, is it? Okay, so you think I still need something in between the fabrics and not just the denim? Yeah, I'm trying to get out of doing a whole lot of work. Y'all see that, don't y'all? Tara said I would recommend just cotton baking, right, with quilt backing. So if I do the quilt backing, then I'll probably still have to do a batting, right? What is that? Warm earth, warm. What is it? What's the batting? Popular bamboo batting. What's the popular bamboo batting? Is there a name brand? Because I think when I did the last one, I used like a warm. It's called warm earth or warm something. It almost looks like a flannel batting, if that makes sense. So I'm gonna show you my y'all know y'all make me want to finish this up. And y'all know I got stuff to sew. Okay, Frenchie, we need another night where we can work on all of this. We got our Christmas party coming up, um, December 3rd. It's gonna be a Zoom event. Y'all, this is so pretty. This made me think of grandma. I don't know if my grandma quilted, but made me think of a grandma quilt. Uh, Depends on what you like better. I think I saw that Hobby Lobby sells bamboo and cotton too. Go have a look at their rolls and feel them and see what you think. Okay. Warm and natural. That's it. That's the warm and natural. You might not want to, let me see. You may not want something in the middle, but I'll tell you that flannel, uh, you can get just a flannel sheet and it's wonderful. Okay. You say, yeah, I know, right, Katie? I like it. I can't wait to finish it. Um, and then to bind it. That's gonna be something. I don't know if I'll do a handmade bind. I might just purchase a bias tape binding for this one. Bamboo batting is thicker than the flannel I'm talking about, but it's up to you. I don't really like batting much. Okay, if you do batting really thin and lightweight, like for summer quilts, okay, yeah, okay. You like binding, like you like making your self binding for your quilts. Like I do like making self binding, but that's gonna be a lot. I just like making borders, but I love doing binding. Okay. So do you do this a lot on your channel, Katie? Dan will be so heavy. You said Dan will be so heavy. You say I'm slightly louder. So is everybody else having a hard time hearing me? Maybe I need to turn this off. It says I have 90%, so I don't know. Um, what about now? Hang on one second. I'll be right back. Okay, so y'all remember these? This is my kufi, my little cup cozy that I made. That's from the stuff leftover from the stuff we made for the first time Frenchie. Um, and then this was my apron that I made, my reversible apron. I use it sometimes. Made my little snap. Girlfriend use flannel instead of batting. If you want it not to be thick or too heavy, it's lighter than denim and it's not as thick as bamboo or cotton batting. Okay, obviously strong opinion. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, I had fun making these. So, yeah, I probably could have shortened this a little bit, but yeah, I had fun making this. But it was from their strips that I stitched together. I think these actually came from African Zesty Couture scrap bags that I made these strips from. And I have a heating pad, not a heating pad, but is that a hot pad? It was called a heating pad where you put your hot plates on. But I made it one out of this, and I use that batting that like you can microwave, and I use these all the time. And I also line those, but it has that batting in between. And these are the mittens or self-made, self-drafted pattern that I really liked. And like I said, it was enough that I made this one, so it was like a whole little set. It's like a cute little Christmas set, right? So when I announce the Christmas party, I think I'm gonna use that quick little gift thing, this as the flyer. Um, let's see, I can hear just fine on my laptop. Oh, you can hear okay? All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Denim will be heavy. Okay. All right. You do different quilting things on your channel, but not an expert either. I don't think you have to be an expert. Just love what you do. Like boo, on buying bias. Make your own binding tape will be worth it. Really, listen. I just really learned that. I think it's on Create. There's a website that sells it. The Confident Stitch. Have you ever heard of the Confident Stitch? Like they sell bias binding. Now I don't know that I will buy it. I will make it before I buy it. But it might not be bad because I think it was like $13 for. Hang on. $13 for 3 yards. Is that bad? Like how much yardage can you get out of 1 yard? Because if you do it that way where you round it up and then you cut the continuous strip, how many how many yards can you get out of a 1 yard piece of fabric? I wonder. Quilters use finding that on the grain, right? Quilters use binding. Is that what you're asking? That on the grain, right? Finding that on the grain. Finding what on the grain? Are you talking about binding? So no, you haven't. Yeah, confident stitch. I didn't realize selling bias binding was a thing, but I guess it makes sense if somebody doesn't want to do it themselves. And like just like you sell the strips, the jelly roll strips by the roll, so they had the bias binding wound like that on a roll. Oh, length. Uh, you say length of fabric. Okay. So I don't know what that means. I'm thinking she's saying binding on the grain. I think she's saying quilters use binding that on the grain. Right. I'm thinking finding is binding. Okay, obviously I'm on my phone and my typing comes out terrible. My bad. Nope. Nope. That's all of us. Like I hate autocorrect. I hate autocorrect. But yeah, I'm thinking that she's saying binding on the grain, but binding, um, that's a beautiful apron. Thank you. I make my binding via width of fabric, but some make binding on the bias. Okay, so you and that's a great point because the reason why I say that is because some bias binding, like it depends on maybe how much stretch it has in it, or because some bias binding stretch or wrinkle when you use it. Does that make sense? Like it depends on what you put it on. It's not stable, and I guess too depends on the weight of the fabric. Right. What's WOF? Okay, you said with the fabric. Okay, with the fabric. I make my binding via with the fabric. But so when you say with the fabric, that's on the cross grain, right? Like straight across horizontal. So is it better? Do you recommend better? Because I've always done bias binding. So, but like I said, I found that when I do bias binding, like in some places, it tends to wrinkle and it's not smooth sometimes. So, do you recommend more so the with the fabric? So, okay, so that's horizontal, that's cross grain. Okay, selvage is cross grain. Um, um, okay. You like that better? I have seen some do it length of fabric. Okay, but I can't afford to waste fabric that way. Right. You're absolutely right. So when you need to, like if you need to do a continuous stitch, do you cut your ends on the bias to add on fabric, or do you just add it on straight? You just cut it straight and add it, or when you add it on your bias, you have to add length. Do you cut it on a diagonal? I do like self bias binding. It can be now. I will tell you, if I can find my tools, I just bought some bias. I bet you that's what's in that box. Hang on, I just bought some new bias tape makers because I only had one with. I was wondering what I did with them, and I bet you that's what's in this box. Hang on. Nope, that's my pearl maker right there. I gotta figure out what I did with them because I had hmm, I wanted me some tools and stuff. Now I'm curious as to what I did with my stuff. Y'all be hiding stuff from myself. I know don't. I'm the only one that hides stuff myself. Anyway, is this it? I found it. I found it. I found it. Okay, I found it. Depending on the size of your quilt. Okay, so if you're using with a fabric, we know selvage to selvage is usually about 42 inches, right? So depending on the size of your quilt. Gosh, I'm not explaining this right with typing it. No, you making sense. Lynn, I knew you meant binding and not finding. Yeah. All right, so y'all, I was following this podcaster, um, Nadine Bozeman. She is, I knew that last name. Anyway, she is the host of Secrets of a Bridal Seamstress. And so she partnered with, on her podcast, she partnered with these two companies, like she did a drawing. And I happened to win. And I won two $50 gift certificates, gift cards. One to Stitch House 7. I think it's Stitch House 7 Patterns. And then the other one was Confidence Stitch. And the Confidence Stitch is the one that sells a lot of quilting stuff. So some of these might you can relate to. Um, so I got this bias binding tape. I bought me a few of them. This one is a 1-inch bias tape maker. Um, that's the largest one I have. Do they have one wider than that? I know you can make it as wide as you want to when you make your own. Like I usually, if I make it, I'll just cut me strips and then I'll just fold it, maybe a quarter of an inch on each end, and then fold it in half. But generally, I'll just fold. You know how bias tape is made anyway, like one side you fold a little bit shorter than the other, so that way you have a little lip when you stitch. So that's what I usually do. But so I have the 1 inch, I have the 3/4 inch, and then I have the 1/2 inch. So let's see, gosh, I'm not explaining. Oh, okay. So I don't know if they have them wider or not. So how wide do you normally make your quilt bindings? And if Frenchie is still on here, how wide do you make your quilt binding? Your quilt binding. Now, this was something that I got too. I had never seen this before, which was a double tracing wheel. Haven't used it yet. And I was wondering where this was. This is my buttonhole cutter. When I make bias binding, I cut mine 2.5 inches wide. Okay, so it ends up being 1.25 inches wide. Is that right? Excuse me. Because I imagine if this is 1 inch wide, then it's really only going to be a 1/2 inch bias binding. So I need one that's wide like this, probably, and then fold over. So this one is about 1, 2, 3. This is almost a 3 inch wide card. So I would probably like mine this wide, fold it on the ends at least a half quarter of an inch, maybe 3/8 of an inch on each end, and then fold it in. You like yours wide? Yeah, I would think so too. I haven't used a bias maker like that, so I'm kind of not clear on how that one works. Okay, so you kind of freehand yours too. Yeah, I usually freehand mine. I'll just cut maybe a like you 2.5, maybe a 3 inch strip. But I'm usually not working with a quilt like that. Usually clothing or something. But I think for my quilt, I would want to do maybe a 3 inch wide strip and then fold it. So your finished bias binding, you want it to be how wide? Like after you folded it and you ready to sew it on. How wide do you want the finished product to be? I'm glad I was looking for this, 'cause I need to keep this out. So when you fold it, it's 1.25 inches. Okay. So is that wide enough? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's about how wide I want it. Yeah, about 1.25 inches. Maybe even 1.5 inches. Well, yeah, 1.25 inches is plenty wide enough. But everyone's different. I've seen where some make it 2 inches wide and fold it to 1 inch. Okay, yeah. I think I like mine about no less than that, but about an inch, anywhere from 1.25 inches to an inch. But I like it wide. I used to keep a robe like I had one. I might have thrown it away or used it on something. But like you could see on my, where's my apron? Like you can see on my apron and even on my mittens. Like I freehanded this, and that was so. But this is a smaller piece. So this is about 5/8 inches wide on that. And then this one is probably the same. But like I said, this is more of a clothing piece. So yeah, this is about a 5/8 inch finished. But for something like that bed quilt, I want it wider. So I probably do about 1.25 inches finished. So yay. Where's my end? Okay, there it is. All right, y'all. Let's see. You said you want it to be snug and not overly. Let's see. Um, okay. So everyone makes it's different things where some make 2 inches. Okay. Here's the thing about binding. Okay. You want it to be snug and not over tight, but snug. You don't want it to have space where it can move or have like an empty space in it, right? Because it will make the binding wear out sooner. That makes sense. Okay. They don't make them anymore, but I looked into a bias tape maker that turns and presses by Singer. Oh, you talking about the machine? Yeah, I've never used the machine. I've always, if I use a bias maker, and the only reason I stopped using the one like I just showed you because it wasn't wide enough for some of the projects that I needed. Like this is the widest that I've seen in this one, and that's an inch before it's turned. Um, so I started making my own. But let's see, it will make the bias wear out faster due to friction when there's empty space. Um, reluctant to okay. Uh, I'm gonna call you fancy. Frenchy says I cut 4 inches, so 1/2 inch seams and finish 1.5 inches. Okay, so you cut 4 inches and you fold in 1/2 inch seam allowance. So that's an inch, and then you fold it over again. So that's 2 inches. So how does it end up being 1.5 inches? That's interesting. I learned this from a quilt judge. I have one of those. I'll have to play with it to see how it works. Okay. You say you learned, oh, you learned about the spacing and stuff from a quilt judge. So, I'm gonna have to follow you. Go back up to the beginning. Miss Dent, one of the ladies I was on here earlier. I promised I was gonna follow her page. Um, Demp's Designs. Okay. And then I gotta make sure I'm following you, Queen Katie, because I'll forget. Demp's Designs. And J Rock, you do you use your YouTube channel? Okay, Greenland Quilter Kate. All right. Yeah, definitely gotta follow y'all. Keep up. So I appreciate all the insight about the quilting and stuff. Um, Katie, if you're not following us on So Much Talent, most of us are there, and we do everything from sewing clothes to hats, covering shoes, making pocketbooks, quilting, crocheting, jewelry making, the whole 9 yards. So I'd love to have you over there if you're on Facebook. Also on I'm also so is your son J Rock? So I'm also on Instagram too. Making the sandwich is a challenge. What's that? Let's see. That one goes. I have to play with it. Okay. All right. So that must be some quilting talk right there. Oh, you're reupholstering chairs. Ooh, fun. I have 2 chairs. I need to do that. I'm gonna attempt to, because they're good sturdy chairs and they're the leather chairs. Of course, the leather is coming up on those, so I need to reupholster those. Um, Such great information on quilting. I know, right? I want to get back into it in 2025. I know these ladies gonna help us, Sonia. They gonna help us. Like I do. Um, I'm gonna finish this quilt up. And I know it's not like your traditional quilt. Like I have to show you. I took some pictures while I was over at my student's house, and like she has a room set up. The lighting is perfect, like it's daylight, and she has 2 machines. One is a FOF, which is like a quantum something, but it embroiders and has it's like this fancy little platings, buttons and stuff. And then there's another one that she has. I can't remember the name of it, but she has quilts that she's made all over the place, and she stitches them by this machine. Like most machines, most quilts you have to take them to the quilt shop or take them to a sewing center, and they have these big giant quilting machines that quilts over it for you. But she does it herself. Sandwich quilt top plus batting plus backing. Oh, okay. Sandwich is a quilt top and the finding and the backing. Okay. Yeah, y'all help me out. Because I'm like, what y'all talking about sandwiches? Because I can't be hungry. We get to talk about sandwiches. All right, so y'all, what y'all think is wrong with this Serger over here? I need to get this working. I need to get this working. So y'all, I'm gonna bring y'all over here. Uh-oh. Can y'all see that? Sorry, I mean, y'all be up in my face, but I need to figure this out. So let's see, maybe, I'm thinking maybe there's some dust or something that will keep choking my thread out. Something, I don't know. Oh, see, here's a little tiny something. Oh, goodness. That ain't gonna work. Now this little teeny tiny screwdriver. Now they know good well that's not gonna work. Now I got y'all all up under my underarm and everything. It probably needs to be taken apart and rethreaded, maybe some fuzz. That's what I'm thinking. I've not yet learned how to repair Serger. I'm pretty good at the vintage machine. I'm thinking like you, Sonya, that it must be some lint trapped up under there that is keeping it from getting to it. But now the little screwdriver part. Hang on. I got me a little kit. Yeah, I went and bought me a little kit that's got all these little different types of screwdrivers in it. So now I gotta get in it. This one. Goodness. Ta-da! Found one. Okay. Y'all too close in my nose. Sorry. Yeah, this ain't screwdriver kit. Okay. So this is small, so hopefully this will, yep, perfect. Put you right there. Put you right there. Okay, that's a trick to get this thing out of here. Okay, I'll take that part off. Okay. All right, so let's see. So much thread in here. No, I hope I can get all this back in here. Y'all see me pulling all this apart. I hope y'all watching so I can get it back in here. Okay. So these two are pieces. Okay. All right. All right. Now to get this thing back in here, y'all. All right. So I think I'm gonna put this here. Why is this not? All right, that's in there. That's in there. All right, so I'm gonna put this back on here before I you gotta get out the way. All right, you just gonna get that out the way. I hope I pull this thing down and can't get it back. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I can't afford to be losing those screws. Don't you go nowhere. like it don't want to go back in the hole where it came out of. Let me do the big one first. Because I act like it don't want to go in the hole. You crashing? Can't hang. Okay. Why you won't go in the hole? There's only one hole in here. Oh, you know what? That little thing has to be just in the right spot. See, that's a cry. Shame the way this thing works. Hey, Miss Joy, how are you? Oh, thank you for joining my channel. I appreciate you. Is that your first name, Miss Joy? Okay. So yeah, I was wondering why there's a little piece that's up under here that it just didn't seem like it made no sense why it's there, but this smaller piece on the outside screws into that piece on the bottom, because I was like, how is it going to stay anchored? All right, so it makes sense. That's why it pays to take stuff apart so you can see how it goes back together. It's just like I hated alterations, but it was the thing that taught me what I needed to know. All right, so I wonder if I could. I wonder if I could thread this first and then put my foot back on it. All right, so I have the thread guided through here, and so it's number 5, goes under the bottom, goes through. Okay. Thinking. See, You trying to get threaded in there too. Go about your business. Yeah, we gonna get this. I need to get this. I can't let this thing defeat me. Come on, y'all. My mom used to always say, walk away from it, then come back to it. Okay. All right, so okay. All right, so now that I've threaded it, it goes up under this little thing here. Goes up under. Okay. Goes up under. I'm going to thread this one on top. And this one just goes straight through. Okay. This one is going to go straight back. And now why you don't want to go in? Because now you know probably don't found you out. Go in there. Okay. All right, so everything is in there now. So let's see. Ooh, I don't like the way that sounded. That wasn't right. That wasn't right. Yeah, what is wrong? What did I not do right? Y'all help me. Y'all help me. You say. Because today, this is the eve of my off day. This is the eve of the day I work from home. You've been Miss Joy since you was 8. I love it. Okay. Oh, thank you, Miss Lynn. All right, y'all. Something I did wrong because now my needle, it sounds like it's hitting up against something. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. Okay. Now I gotta go back inside. Go back inside. too tight. No skips. No, it's not doing anything. Oh. No, why does this thing insist on bothering me? It insists on not let me have my way. See, ain't nobody got time for all of the shenanigans with this sewing machine, with this serger. It's working. It's working. I think, let me see. Now it's going to work when I put my, this one. I'm scared to sew. I'm scared something's not going to work. It's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my goodness. That took way too much time. So I had to pull it apart in order to make it work. Woohoo. Yep. I couldn't find my long jumper to hem, so I'm adding about an inch at the seams on a jumper. Oh, okay, I made a year ago and never wear because it's just not comfortable. Oh, so when is your event, Miss Lynn? So I'm gonna go back to this, y'all. I'm gonna go back to this, and then I'm gonna change. Then I gotta change threads again so I can serge this lighter blue. But since I have this color on, I'm gonna go ahead and serge this. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I'm stitching, I'm serging cautiously. y'all. I'm worked up on hunger. I done worked up on hunger, y'all. I know it's too late to eat, but you know, I done worked up an appetite. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what happened. I think that was the piece that I was supposed to just stitch that by hand. Alright, so finally. Alright, so there's that little piece in there. Got it in there. Alright, y'all. Now, pray for mercy for Puss in Boots because I need to make sure that now that I have to change threads, it's going to behave the same. I know you just had a snack. Whew. All right, so now I got to change threads. All right. After all that work, but now all I should have to be able to do is to change the color. If it messes up after this, y'all can come get it. Come get it. Just come get it. All right. I have to change my tension to pull it through. Fit it through. Just need to change this one. Make me pull my thread. Go in there. Act like you don't want to go in there. Stop trying to wrap around. No, I don't want to be talking to my son machine. Sometimes I forget to turn my tensions down back. It worked. It worked. It worked. The plane. The plane. Okay. Whew, Lord, I'm back in business. Thank you, Jesus. How long that's been? I've been trying to get that fixed. It's been a month of Sundays. Now, where's my... Okay, so where's my... Oh, now I can take y'all off the big screen now. Ooh, Lord Jesus. That was big. That was big. Oh my goodness, Lynn. All right, so I gotta open this up. Once I open this up, um, then I can go ahead and serge off the excess that I don't need. But what I need to do, where is my... This is done by a cover stitch, I think. This is easier than trying to undo this with a razor blade. Probably could, but this works just as easy doing it this way. Especially when you have a pair of sharp scissors. The blade from the knife acts as a giant seam ripper. You do this on all fabrics because some fabrics will run, pull a thread, and you don't want that to happen. Sometimes I can just go through and cut it like that. It just as good too, but either way. I'm just cutting the stitches. Alright, so I already marked where I need to serge it. So let's see. Just marking where I need to finish. Okay. Alright, so where I'm marking it is where I need to serge it at. And then I'm going to take this and use this as a guide to cut off my lining. Hand stitch back and forth. So that's my lining. I'm gonna go ahead and pin this back in place. I'm gonna have to stitch this. So I better cut this off first. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is use this as my guide to how much I need to take off. I'll do that first before. I'm gonna use this as my guide. Come on, come on, come on. I'm getting excited now because I'm just about to finish. Yeah, I'm serious though. I don't work up an appetite. And I got business. What time is it? Yo, it's almost 3 o'clock. What happened to the time? Yo, what happened to the time? When did it get to be 3 o'clock? No, I should have been doing it this way. Is that right? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do that. I'm going to hang this up inside out. I'm going to let it hang. And then I'm going to see how much I have to hang. That's going to be the best way to do it. Make sure I get it right. Y'all, I did not know it was almost 3 o'clock. Y'all didn't even say nothing. You sound like that too. Which tension do you put your serge on when you thread? When I thread, I put it to 0. I mean, all the way to the lowest one. Like, yeah, that was 9. Well, it ended up being 9, but 0. Actually, 0 is what I put it to. So there's no tension. Yeah, there's no tension when I thread it, so it'll easily pull through. But I have to remember to put it back. Come on, thread. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize it was that late. I even looked like the last time I looked. I don't know what time I even started. I don't even know what time it was that I started. Goodness gracious. Well, you know what? I guess I better let you guys go. And I just have to reveal the finished products later. But right now, it's just a matter of just tacking everything back in place. And I'm pinning this now so I'll know how to hem um, the liner. So I'm going to go ahead and cut it shorter. Make sure I pin this right. Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna mark this. I'm gonna hang it up and inside out, and then cut it off according to the length of this, and so that way I can make sure I get that right. So what I tend to do is pin it at the waist, like this, so that it'll hang even with the dress. You don't need to sag anywhere. Alright. So I'm gonna hang it up, and then I'm gonna measure it like that. You did a couple of projects. Okay. You say you don't regret when you joined me, but it's been a good while. Wow. Good time, and I'm headed to bed. All right, Sonia, good to see you. And thank you for hanging out with me, keeping me company. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all. I hope to see y'all tomorrow night um, for the bucket biscuits and bucket hats. All right. Love y'all. Life. Bye.